Oh shit. Hey, what's up everybody? Hey TTR4 King. What's going on? Good to see you. Is the PS3 freezing still? Actually no. This new kernel that I'm running right now, 6.9.12, is really stable. Oh, you like the music? That's actually coming from the PS3, my gaming PS3. That's, here, I'll show you. Yeah, that's my gaming PS3. It's just playing some background music for me. Oh hey, what's up, Crazy Nez? Oh nice, you got Fedora 12 up and running? Yeah, Fedora 12 is great on the PS3, I love it. Yeah, the scripts that I made should still work. I haven't, to be honest, I haven't really maintained them in a little while, but, you know, it's not like Fedora 12 has changed at all in the past year or two, so, yeah, the scripts should still work. Yeah, that's my game in PS3. And then, here's my desktop. Sounds like Pokemon. I forgot what game this is. Here, let me check. Oh, Tales of Exilia. It's like a JRPG. I'm just using it for the background music at the moment. Because I get bored listening to the same songs every stream. Yeah, I got check it out. Yeah, I just installed this the other day, Watch Dogs. I started playing it. I got through the first like 10 minutes or so. I got through like the prologue to where you're back in your like hiding house, your safe house. That's where I'm at. Mario? Oh, you mean Mario like Nintendo's Mario? Is he really overrated? I guess so, maybe. It's pretty iconic. Oh hey, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah, that'd be nice, but it's so hard to guess like which songs like YouTube has like on file for copyright and which ones it don't. You know, I'm just lucky that like throughout my lifetime I've been like really into like more like obscure bands that like nobody's ever listened to. So a lot of the stuff that a lot of the music that I pull from like my high school repertoire, like what you hear me play on stream, is it has like either never been copyrighted or it's just like not well known enough to be copyrighted, I guess. so I get lucky that way. But yeah, feel free to post them in the Discord if you want. Maybe I'll take a look. Do they DMCA the entire stream? Well, you can't monetize it. If you've got copyrighted material anywhere during the stream, then they refuse to let you monetize that stream at all until you either cut out the copyrighted music or mute it or something. And that's such a pain in the ass. YouTube's tools for doing that are very slow. So yeah, it fucks up your whole stream. Wow, I've got 11 viewers already? Wow, what's up everybody? Alright, so as the name of my stream implies, we are now in full production for my PS3 Linux distro. That's what you see here in the terminal. Now, alright, let me explain to you what's going on. I've got a whole bunch of terminal tabs open here in this terminal. I'll tell you what's going on in each one. Okay, first one right here. I'm logged into my PS3, my Linux PS3 over SSH. It's running Fedora 28, and I'm currently trying to compile GCC and create the RPM packages for the GCC toolchain. I basically made some alterations to the GCC spec file for the source RPM that ships with Fedora 28. This is GCC version 8.3.1 apparently that we're building. I say apparently because that .1 that was added by Fedora. That's not part of GNU's numbering scheme. But yeah, so we're building 8.3.1 GCC, and this build has been going on for, I can tell you in a minute. Let me just look in terminal number 2. This terminal here, we are also logged into the PlayStation 3. Running Linux. I'm running HTOP so I can monitor my system processes, and the build processes are the ones that are up here near the top. It's running GNAT right now, which is the ADA compiler, I think. And I basically started this build like right after my most recent reboot of the PlayStation 3. So when you see this uptime here, my uptime on this PS3 is 1 day and 11 hours, almost one and a half days. Now I started this build like right after my previous reboot. So basically the PS3 has been building this package, or this set of packages, for 1.5 days now, which is a long time, but I'm, for me, I've done bigger builds. I've done some that go for a week. All right, terminal number 3. Here we're logged into my my desktop computer, my home built Asus motherboard desktop computer. And what we're doing right here is we are compiling a set of kernel packages for my distribution. I'm doing this particular work inside of a PowerPC Chroot environment. So everything that runs in this terminal has to be run through QEMU for PowerPC 64, which is why it's running so slow. Yeah, this is actually a fairly beefy computer that this is running on right here, but QEMU gives you you get a pretty hefty performance penalty when you compile your software using QEMU to run the compiler. So yeah, this set of kernel packages should actually be finishing up very soon, so I'll be adding those to my repo shortly. Right here, this is also my we're also logged into my the same computer, my desktop computer, and what we've done here is I just completed a build of you know, my latest and greatest build of my my live ISO for the PS3. So that's ready to boot as soon as the PS3 is ready to be rebooted. I'll be testing out this newest ISO that I built here. And then in the last terminal here, this is a local terminal. This is I'm not logged into anything. This is my HP Envy, the laptop that I'm streaming from. Write that down, write that down, write that down. Password is Hack the Planet. I did write that down in a couple of places. I hope I made it pretty clear to everybody that the password is Hack the Planet. Here, check this out. On my website, where I'm offering this ISO for download. Yeah, if you scroll down here, right here, I put in bold letters, Octune. That means attention. PS3 Linux live ISO root password is Hack the Planet. So I've got it written right there. Yeah, I didn't set up auto login yet, but that's what I'll probably do next. Because most live ISOs, like for real distributions, like professional ones, they don't set a root password like the way that I do, and then like have you log in as root. They just have it auto log in to the root account. So that's what I'm going to set up probably next. Hey, there he is. What's up, Ren Flitch? How are you today? So yeah, I did write here on my webpage that the password is Hack the Planet. I also put it on my it's on the GitHub. It's in my GitHub README file. If you look down here, yeah, under the instructions on how to use, if you look at step number 8 is log in as root. Password is Hack the Planet. So I put it there too, and yeah, Renflitch. Well, I don't know if I'd call it completed. I don't know if this project is ever going to be like truly complete. It's just going to be a rolling project that, you know, that I never finish working on. Oh my God, 10 degrees Celsius. Here in America, we use Fahrenheit. we use the Fahrenheit scale, so I don't know about you centigrade foreigners. It sounds pretty cold though. I know. What is it? Water freezes at 0 Celsius, right? T-shirt and shorts? Yeah, that doesn't sound like t-shirt weather. Oh, yeah, hey, what's up, LG Frony, how are you today? Why am I attracted to Fedora, especially for the PS3? Well, originally it comes down to the fact that the development tools, um, like the software development kit, the SDK for the Cell CPU in the PS3, they were all originally released for Fedora. Well, for Fedora and Red Hat, they were developed as they were released as RPM packages that you could serve to your PS3 from a an RPM repo server, and that's how you would install the development tools for the Cell CPU. You installed them using the Fedora package manager, and they came as RPM packages. So that's how I kind of fell in love with Fedora on the PS3, because all the development tools were originally developed to be compatible and installable on a Fedora platform. And actually, what I'm trying to do here is I'm actually planning on updating the like the build tools, the tool chain that builds applications for the Cell CPU. I'm working on updating those that tool chain components, and I'm going to release those, along with, they're going to be part of my operating system for the PS3. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, Gen 2 would be another pretty good idea, but recently Gen 2 on the PS3 has gotten a little bit rough for me, because there's one certain library. It's a GNOME library originally, I believe. It's called librsvg2, and a lot of things are dependent. It's like a vector graphics library. I think it's used for displaying like icons and things like that, and resizing them, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, a lot of things are dependent on this librsvg2, and I've been having a problem with that on the PS3, because Gen 2, like recently, in the past like 6 months or so, or this past year or so, they've been migrating that library into Rust, and the Rust compiler for Gen 2 runs like shit on the PS3. Well, probably on any power PC. Yeah, the Rust compiler on Gen 2 is no bueno on the PS3. It's no good. It crashes. It fails to compile. And it's extremely slow. Anything you compile in Rust on the PS3 is going to take you days. So yeah, ever since they converted that one library to Rust, I haven't really been able to do a graphical desktop environment in Gen 2 on the PS3 the way that I like to. So I haven't really figured out a solution to that issue yet. So yeah, what I'm currently doing is I'm just basically waiting for this GCC build on running on the PS3. This is the biggest thing that I have happening at the moment. I'm building this GCC. I'm attempting to build this basically a one-to-one replacement for the GCC that ships with Fedora 28. Right? Yeah, I've been working with Fedora 28 recently instead of 12. 12 is the OG. 12 is beautiful because, like, all the development tools are compatible with it, and they all just work. And if you're trying to study the Cell CPU without having to fight with the operating system and trying to get things working, Fedora 12 is the way to go, because all the development tools for the PS3 just work. on there, and they're perfect. So what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to recreate that same experience with this later version of Fedora 28. This is the last version of Fedora that was compatible with the PS3. So I'm basically picking up where Fedora left off, and God fucking oh no, what's happening, TTR? You're having trouble with your FLAC files? You're trying to upload something, right? Hope everything's all right. So yeah, basically I'm working on this GCC build, which should be approaching finishing pretty soon. I mean, at some point, before tomorrow, I would say. And the reason why this GCC build is taking so long is because I'm actually building a couple of different compilers. GCC in Fedora ships with a whole bunch of different compilers for different languages. It's not just C and C++, it's also Fortran, ADA, Objective-C, OBJ-C. There's a Go compiler in there. I think there may even be a Java compiler. So yeah, I'm building a shit ton of tool chains in this build, so that's why it's taking so long. Any advantage for using QEMU instead of the native Crocs compiler? Well, I will say this. When you're building a kernel, yes. Hey, my kernel finally built. Yeah, speaking of QEMU and cross compiling, here, check this out. This is in this terminal here. This is I just built my latest and greatest kernel that I'm gonna use. That I'm gonna put on my my repo and use for the PS3. This is 6.9.12, and I built these kernel RPM packages. See, here they are right here: kernel, kernel core, kernel modules, kernel headers, kernel cross headers, kernel boot wrapper, and kernel devel. So I built these 7 packages from the Linux source code tarball, and I did this build inside of a PowerPC 64 Cheroot that I built using the Fedora 28 RPMs, and I'm still inside that Cheroot right now. So everything that runs inside this terminal here has to be run through QEMU, which, like I said earlier, gives you a pretty hefty performance penalty. So like sometimes I'll do like fun things like have a race between my my desktop computer building something in QEMU for the PS3 in a Cheroot, and building the same thing on my PS3 on bare metal, and they're actually kind of similar. You get a little bit more speed by building things in the Cheroot on my desktop computer, because that computer is just like way beefier than the PS3. So yeah, things do compile a little bit faster on a x86 machine in a QEMU Cheroot through QEMU, but it's, I'm not going to say it's negligible, but it's not that much. It's not that much of an improvement, speed increase. So yeah, there's that. The fastest way to build a kernel for the PS3 is to actually use the x86 cross compiler that'll run natively on my x86 desktop computer. So it doesn't have to be it doesn't need QEMU to run, obviously. And it cross compiles, so it builds PowerPC 64 code. That's the fastest way to compile a kernel, but there are drawbacks to doing it that way. Like, for one thing, you see this kernel devel package, it kind of breaks that package. It builds it and it produces it okay, but then if you install this kernel devel package, say onto a PowerPC machine, this kernel devel package is going to contain some helper programs that would have been compiled by the x86 non-cross compiling toolchain, and they'll be in this. They're in this package. So what'll happen is if you try to use this kernel devel package, like if you what this package contains is basically the source code tree of the built kernel that is running on the system at any given time. So it gives you a directory that you can enter into, and you can ideally you could run make menu config, and you'll be able to see the menu configuration for the currently running kernel on your system. Unfortunately, if you build your kernel with a x86 to PowerPC cross compiler, there's going to be some little helper programs that will not have been compiled for PowerPC that are going to sneak their way into this package, and if you try to use it on a PowerPC machine, you're going to get errors. It's not going to be able to run the x86 binaries that get bundled in here. So yeah, there is kind of there are some like minor technical drawbacks to compiling your kernels, like cross compiling your kernels that way. Well, cross-compiling anything can be a freaking it's such a deep subject, and there's so many things to know about the toolchain and whatnot, and the documentation is, I'm still gonna say, not the best for GCC, especially when it comes to doing like more niche things like cross-compiling. So it's a thing that you want to try to avoid, like anytime that you can. I find that when I'm developing my kernels for my distro, and when I know I'm going to be iterating through a bunch of kernel builds, and that these kernel builds are not going to be part of my release ISO anyway, that's when it's best to use your cross compiler, because it'll build your kernels fast. You can test them, you can rebuild them, change the options, retest them, and it's a much faster process. But when it comes down to building a kernel that I want to put in a release ISO, yeah, I won't want to cross compile that one. I'll want to compile that one natively with a PowerPC compiler. Yeah, very L documentation, right? you know what I'm talking about. Is there a use case where I would use an Arch distro? Well, I have nothing against Arch. Arch is a lovely Linux collection of distros. The only thing that I don't like, that I didn't like about Arch was the package manager. I couldn't get used to the syntax for Pacman, and I would always have to look up like how I wanted to do what I wanted to do. And it was just turned into, it was a pain in the ass looking through the man page or the help file, the help documentation every time I wanted to use the package manager. So yeah, I didn't stick with Arch, but I've tested it out. I've tried it before. Arch is nice. There is I'm sure you probably know this. There is a project called Arch Power, which is releasing Arch distributions, or Arch-based distributions for PowerPC platforms, and it's actually still being maintained now. They do have an ISO for the PlayStation 3, and I have tested it on my own PS3. Unfortunately, that ISO did not boot. Like, it started to boot, but it ran into issues with mounting. Like the init ramfs file was having problems. Either mounting the proper file systems, or I forget exactly what the error was, but I did try out their PS3 live ISO and it didn't work. They do have another live ISO that should also be compatible with the PS3. It's for PPC 64, PPC and PPC 64, which I think is more of a up to date, more maintained ISO. So I'll probably try that one next. Next time I try to get Arch working on the PS3. But yeah, my first attempt was a failure getting get Arch running. Yeah, there are some things that you can do to increase the speed of portage on the PS3, but I know exactly what you mean. Yes, portage on the PS3 is kind of bloat, which is a funny thing to say. But there are some things you can, like, for one thing, when Portage builds packages for a Gen 2 distribution, it tends to do everything like neurotically and inside of like sandbox environments, and all that stuff produces a lot of overhead for the CPU to chew through, trying to do everything inside of a sandbox. So you could turn off all sandboxing on Portage on the PS3. They do it for security. It's a security measure. Which is a thing that I've noticed about Gen 2. Gen 2 is a very secure system by default. They're a little bit they're kind of neurotic in some ways about their security, in my opinion. But well, I guess that if you're gonna err on the side of safety, right? So yeah, Gen 2 does a lot of things for security that will slow down operation on the PlayStation 3. So yeah, anytime I find like security measures that are implemented in Gen 2 on the PS3, I generally turn them off. Oh, by the way, LG Frony, you do know that I'm actually streaming from a Gen 2 machine right now, right? Here, this is the in case you haven't seen this before, this is my laptop that I'm streaming from. It's a HP Envy, a couple years old. It's running Gen 2. And it's got a Ryzen 5 CPU, 12 core, and 8 gigs of RAM, which I'm using 50% of already. Oh my god. Yeah, intuitive. Yeah, I'm totally XFCE. Like anytime that I use a like a desktop environment, like a proper one like this one, I always go for XFCE. It's my go-to. Don't make fun of my RAM. This laptop's a couple of years old. I meant to double it to 16, but I never got around to it. And at this point, it's may not really be worth it. So yeah. By the way, yeah. Anytime if I'm not using XFCE, like if I'm using like a window manager, that's usually going to be OpenBox. I love OpenBox Window Manager, even though it hasn't been maintained since like, what, 2015? TTR4 King, no way. Are you serious? You only have 1 gigabyte of RAM on the machine that you're using right now? Is that true? That's kind of that's a weird amount of RAM to have. Sloppy Puppy, you like KDE Plasma? Yeah, KDE is pretty nice. I've tried it before. It's a little too fancy for my taste, you know what I mean? It's, I like it better than GNOME, but, yeah, most of you guys know I have a aversion to GNOME. I can't really use that desktop environment. It looks like a toy to me. It looks fake. Yeah, oh, Firefox. Yeah, that's probably why I'm using so much RAM, because I got Firefox running. And I got all these tabs open. Here. Maybe I can cut back my RAM use a little bit. One gigabyte. Oh, it's a tablet. Okay, huh. That's a lot of tabs. Well, it's a lot of tabs for me. I generally like to keep my Firefox tabs pretty minimal. You know, if I have too many open, then I start getting confused about you know which one is which, and it's just TMI, too much information. I try to not have too many tabs open at once. I haven't seen your Firefox. Oh, you're one of them guys who likes to have a million tabs going at the same time? You have like 300? Wow. Jesus Christ, I wonder how much longer this GCC is going to be building. You know what the funny thing is? I kind of almost expect this GCC build to fail, to tell you the truth. And I knew that before I started building it. This is only my first attempt at trying to build a GCC set of RPM packages. And normally on it's normal for like when you're developing RPMs. Normally, your first attempt at building your RPM packages will fail. That's that's nothing nothing to write home about. So I have 50-50. I don't know. This could succeed or it could fail. If it succeeds, I'll install it. But I almost half expect this package to fail, the build. So we've got that to look forward to. Life balance. Yeah. Oh, you know what I can do real quick? Check it out here in my third terminal where I'm logged into my I'm logged into my Asus desktop computer here, and I'm inside of a PowerPC Chroot. I just finished building these kernel packages here. I'm going to transfer these packages over to my I'm going to transfer them to my PS3 actually, because that's where I've been signing my packages and publishing them to my website. So, and I've got that process automated now. So I'm going to go ahead and transfer these kernel modules here, these kernel RPM packages over to my PS3, and we'll transfer them over to my my online repo from there. How have I seen the Cell SDK break when not using Fedora 12? Well, I have very, very little experience with the using the Cell SDK on any platform other than Fedora 12. Like, I haven't really experimented with it too much on here on Fedora 28 yet, but it's just the nature of Linux and the nature of all operating systems, really, that as time goes by, libraries get updated and they break compatibility with older libraries. So yeah, like all the libraries that it's kind of miraculous, actually. The Fedora, the Cell CPU SDK released by IBM and Sony and shit. They were actually, it's actually a miracle that they still work in Fedora 12, because they were actually released during the, I believe the packages that I use were released during Fedora 9, the Fedora 9 release cycle, and it just so happens that Fedora 12 still has compatible libraries that still support the Cell SDK utilities, you know, and they all still work, you know, without having to fuck with them. But yeah, it's just I would expect that like if I were to over here in Fedora 28 on my PS3, like if I were to here's my repo configs. If I were to add a configuration here, that would connect to my my online hosted SDK repos that I use to serve the SDK RPMs for Fedora 12. If I were to connect to that like those repos from here, I would probably be able to install most of the software that shipped with Fedora 12, or the SDK for Fedora 12. Unfortunately, a lot of it would also be broken because Fedora 12 was a multi-lib distribution, whereas Fedora 28 is not. So Fedora 12 supported both 32-bit and 64-bit libraries and binaries and everything. It was a multi-lib distro, but this one is not. Fedora 28 is pure 64-bit only. I could convert it to have 32-bit support, but yeah, it's a more pain in the ass than it's probably worth at the moment. So I'm not really thinking about doing that. But yeah, a lot of the tools and a lot of the libraries and stuff that shipped it with the Cell SDK were 32-bit. So yeah, those obviously wouldn't work on this distro. Is the SDK source available? Some of it is, yeah. I've been able to find some of the RPMs, and I've actually been able to use them to develop my own more updated versions of the packages, like I got this little collection of source RPMs. These are SRPM files. These basically contain the source code that you use for building your regular RPM files. But yeah, I've got libSPE2. That's the library for interacting with the SPE cores of the Cell CPU. So yeah, libSPE2. I've got the source RPM for that. PPU binutils and SPU binutils. I got the source RPMs for those. PPU GCC, PPU GDB, and most importantly, SPU GCC and SPU GDB and SPU newlib. Yeah. So I've been able to find like these source code RPMs from the Cell SDK, and they have come in handy. Was Red Hat the last release? Well, the last release of the Cell SDK packages, they were compatible with Red Hat, yeah. Yeah, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah, I feel the same way. Don't strip out multi-lib support. Don't be fucking lazy. Recently, some distros, including Fedora, of course, have been making some noise, or at least some people have been posting some posts about maybe stripping out 32-bit support from modern x86 Fedora, and of course, like immediately people said, well, then how do you run the Steam client? The Steam client's 32-bit. And yeah, that's one very important thing that you would lose access to if you drop 32-bit support. But it's mostly, I don't know. I think it's out of laziness that that some people want to drop 32-bit support. They don't want to do the work to maintain it, basically. And they're looking for things that they can cut out of their responsibilities. Wine is adding 16-bit support? That's based. Hell yeah, TTR4 King. That's the spirit. Hey, you want to be on my marketing team? I'm eventually gonna have to work. I'm eventually gonna have to think about stuff like that. Like, I haven't even begun to start changing over the Fedora like Fedora specific like artwork and things like that, and like Fedora specific like settings and files that identify this distro as it still identifies itself as Fedora 28. I haven't even given it a proper name yet. I still just call it PS3 Linux. Yeah, Crazy Nez, I think you're right. Most distros did drop PPC 64 Big Endian, and now they only support Little Endian. That actually, I mean, I can forgive that. That makes more sense because Big Endian PowerPC 64 is an old architecture, and it's it's well deprecated by now. Gibson Linux. Yeah, that's nice, but I'm trying to think of like a name for the distro that evokes like PlayStation, like a famous PS3 like icon or like character or something. Like call it Nathan Drake OS or something like that. The guy from Uncharted. Sony Linux. Does DuckStation work? You mean on the PS3? Does DuckStation work? I don't know. I never tried it. I doubt it. I don't know if it would, because it may require GPU access to run properly. Oh, LG Frony. Well, remember, ISOs, just because something is as packaged as an ISO does not mean that it's automatically bootable. It just happens that in today's world, most ISOs that you find on the internet are made to be bootable, for installing operating systems. But traditionally, that hasn't always been the case. ISO just means it's like a CD file system. It's an image of of what you would find on a CD, basically. It doesn't imply that it's bootable at all. So, yeah, ISOs are just disk images. It doesn't imply that they're bootable. Although you know that's an easy thing to conclude though, because most ISOs that you find on the internet nowadays are meant to be booted. So yeah, it was just well, it's because honestly, LG Frony, it's probably because originally the SDK releases were probably meant to be released on CDs or DVDs, or at least they were meant to be backed up, you know, as CDs or DVDs. So the ISO file system is just the natural choice, since that's the kind of file system that CDs have. And also because they're convenient, they're very easy to mount, you know, in a Linux system, and get access to the contents of. Hack the Planet Linux? No, that would be another idea. A reference to the Hackers movie from 1995. If you could find a reference to Hackers, make that the name of a distro, that'd be a good name. You know what's funny? You mentioned the Power Mac G5. I have no way of testing this, but I have a suspicion that my live ISO for this distro may actually boot on a Power Mac G5. I don't know. I'd have to double check. I think maybe I might have to I might have to format the ISO files in a like HFS format for the Mac, but chances are this distro may actually boot on the Apple, on the old Apples. Use QEMU system PPC to emulate. You can use that to emulate like a running system, but you can't boot like a PS3 distro on that emulator, because it doesn't support the PS3's like boot protocols. PS3 uses something called open firmware, like boot standards, and it's kind of niche. It wasn't like super widely implemented by a lot of devices. Sloppy Puppy, yeah, that's the question. Can you install Petit Boot on the old Macs? Because if you can, then you definitely could probably boot my ISO. Crazy Nez. I've never seen DEB, like deb packages, for the Cell SDK utilities. Supposedly they did exist though. I do believe that earlier in the PS3's lifetime, when it was still like used by some people as a Linux machine, and Linux development was actively happening on the platform, yes, I'm almost positive that DEB packages were developed from the original RPM packages. If you know what I mean. So yeah, I think they did exist, but I've never found them. Yeah, Open BIOS. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's not compatible with that. That won't boot a PS3. Like a PS3 targeted ISO. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's why they targeted RPMs. Yeah, Red Hat was more commercial. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that those DEB packages did exist, but good luck trying to find them. Oh my goodness. You know, they say the internet never forgets. That's bullshit. The internet forgets lots of shit. Try finding development resources nowadays for developing for the Cell CPU, and then tell me again how the internet never forgets. Sometimes I feel like a techno archaeologist sometimes, looking through like these old like websites and like these old corners of the internet, trying to find resources for the PS3. My goodness. Only if I speak Japanese, I can only say konnichiwa and sayonara. Hello, goodbye. Pretty sure that's all the Japanese I know at the moment. You search Cell SDK and my GitHub came up. I'm pretty sure almost anything that you search on the internet nowadays for PS3 development is going to spit out one of my web pages, or one of my projects is going to show up. Telling you, I'm PS3 famous. Sex to decks? I've never had a sex console. I think those were very special uses. The sex consoles, I think they were used as like oh yeah, wow, you found a sex to decks. That's really weird. Yeah, sex consoles were they were made for like retail displays or something like that, right? The GPU can't be utilized. Well, definitely not on my setup. My Linux PS3, the one that I'm building this GCC on right here at the moment, that you can see working in the terminal. Yeah, this PS3 is downgraded. It's not running custom firmware. I downgraded it to Sony firmware 3.15. So yeah, this firmware definitely does not allow access from Linux to the GPU at all. So I just can't experiment with that kind of stuff on this setup. Apparently, if you're running a custom firmware PS3 and you've got Linux on there, then you can have access to the GPU. However, there is no driver, and well, there is sort of a driver. There was one that was being developed by another YouTuber. You may know him, the German guy that runs T2 Linux distribution. His name's René Reba. And he started work on an Xorg driver, or an X11 driver for the PS3's GPU, but I don't think he finished it, and I don't know how far he got because I haven't tested it at all. Yeah, I use my GPU's VRAM as swap anyway, and so does my distro. I mean, the distro that I'm developing here for the PS3 automatically configures your swap your VRAM as swap space. You don't even have to worry about it. It's taken care of by the installer. Yeah, check it out. Here on my Gibson. Gibson is my PS3, by the way. Anytime you see me working on Gibson, that's my PS3. My Linux PS3. If I show you my swap devices, these are my two swaps. I've got /dev/PS3 DD3. That's a partition on my hard drive. It's a 4 GB partition I use as swap. But I set that as priority 1 because I set my high priority swap as my VRAM, because that's way faster than my hard drive, obviously. So yeah, I've set up my VRAM as a swap space, and I set it as a higher priority, so it gets used first. How fast is the swap? Well, the VRAM swap is obviously very fast. It's as fast as the RAM, but the hard drive is pretty slow. I am using an SSD hard drive on this PlayStation 3, so it's running as fast as possible. But yeah, there are some performance penalties on the PS3 for accessing the hard drive. For one thing, hard drive access on the PS3 and Linux is always through the hypervisor. The hypervisor handles all your hard drive read and writes, which does give you some performance, overhead. Also, the hypervisor encrypts all the data on the PS3's hard drive. That also gives you a performance hit. So, yeah, your hard drive swap on the PS3 is pretty slow. Oh yeah, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah, I was confused about that too at first. Yeah, but believe it or not, I looked it up like specifically because I thought exactly like you. Normally, 0 would be a higher priority, and 2 would be like a lower priority. But for some reason, your swap infrastructure on Linux is backwards. It considers 2 a higher priority than 1. Yeah, I had to specifically look that up because I was confused about that too. Hey, Sloppy Puppy, your mind works like mine. You must be smart. So saith the manual pages. Well, so saith the manual pages. That they're like a holy book. Pray to the man pages. Okay, now before I forget, let me go ahead and transfer these finished and built kernel packages over to my PS3 so that they can be signed and transferred over to my repository. I'm going to delete the kernel packages that are currently on the PS3 in the place where I'm gonna transfer these new ones to. They'll be in /home mcps3 rpm build rpms. Okay, here's the kernel packages that are currently on the PS3. These I'm gonna replace these with these right here, and I should be able to do that with a scp command. So let me go ahead and delete these. And I'm also going to delete the srpm. The source RPM file. Oops. There we go. Alright, now let's switch back over to my Asus terminal here. I'm going to transfer these kernel packages over to the PS3 using SCP over the network. It's actually this command right here. Let me go ahead and run that. and this will send all these kernel packages over the network to that directory on my PS3, like this. Oops. Oh. My chroot name is wrong. That should be right. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna transfer these files over the network. There they go. Okay, those are the regular RPM packages, and now I also want to transfer the SRPM package. Craziness. Uh-oh, something on Discord? Uh-oh, I better check. I'm actually not even logged into Discord at the moment. Let me open my Discord app. Right here. Their lawyer. Oh, that's interesting. Risk 5? I don't know too much about Risk 5. I know it's open source, right? Oh, what's all this here? Arch Power. Oh, here we go. Arch Power offers many types of installation media for different systems. Please review. Okay, PowerPC ISO, PowerPC 64. Yeah, here's the one, 6432. That's the one that I want to try next on my PS3. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. archive.debian.org. Oh, cool! Yeah, the SPU tools package. I guess these are available as a Debian package, right? That's interesting. Well, yeah, I have the source code for this this software package project. I'm pretty sure I've got the latest and greatest. And I do build it on the PS3. It comes with SPU top, which is like HTOP, but for the SPUs. Comes with PS top, which is like PS, but for the SPUs. Sounds risky. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Sloppy Puppy. You didn't know that? Yeah, Angelina Jolie was in that movie. That's her best movie. Risk is gonna change everything. Yeah, Risk is good. Mess with the best, die like the rest. Okay, so now I'm back in my PS3's terminal window here, and if I look inside my my RPMs directory, oops. Okay. Here, these are a bunch of packages that I've been building like today and yesterday for the PS3. If I look in here, there should be kernel packages because I just SCP'd them over to this machine, and yeah, they're right here. This is them. All right. So I put my kernel packages onto my PS3 into the same directory that I've been collecting all the RPMs that I've been building today. And now let me check and make sure that the source RPM is in its proper place. Yep, there it is right here. Kernel 6912-1 blah blah blah. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna run my little script that's gonna sign any of these packages that hasn't been signed yet, and we'll transfer them over to my my RPM repository, which I'm serving from my desktop computer, and yeah, then they'll be available over there. So I'll go ahead and do that. There we go. Hey, I got a donation. Hold on, let me there we go. Thank you so much for the $10. PS3 was never the best system, but it was your favorite. Well, I can understand that. I've been watching you make Linux for the PS3 for a little while, and I love it. Keep going, brother. Much love. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been an amazing learning experience for me. Like I've been interested in operating system development like ever since I was a kid. Like the first time I can remember like ever actually like wanting to make my own operating system, I was probably 11 or 12 years old. I'd gotten my first computer. It was a Radio Shack Tandy 486 machine, 25 megahertz with 4 whopping megabytes of RAM. I taught myself x86 assembly on that machine, and yeah, early on I got interested in operating system development, and I really wanted to kind of write my own. And here I am, like 40 years later, almost 40 years later, and I'm finally doing it. All I had to do was discover the magic of Linux and open source. Xbox 360 Linux? Supposedly there should be a way to install Linux on the Xbox 360, but I think it's kind of buggy. I don't think it's been hasn't been developed enough yet. You would probably make another Linux distro. Well, yeah, releasing a Linux distro is a totally valid way of making your own operating system. You don't have to write the entire kernel yourself. We have a perfectly workable solution with the Linux kernel, and you know, it's okay to use parts that are pre-designed, you know, for you. You don't have to build the entire thing yourself. It's called IRC. Hey, I still use IRC. I'm on IRC all the time. IRC's old school. Dear lawyer, are you talking to me? Did I have to write the driver modules myself? No, I haven't had to write any driver modules. I have had to write a few kernel patches to use for, you know, my own personal use on these PS3 kernels. I have done that a few times. But no, as far as like kernel modules and like, you know, device drivers and whatnot, no, everything is already part of the Linux kernel. It's already built in. All the PS3 drivers are still part of the PowerPC section of the kernel, and they're still there and they still work. Oh, Crazy Nez, you're on IRC? Nice. Yeah, I'm not on it right now, but yeah, I'm a like a regular on like certain IRC channels like Fedora PPC, Gen 2 PowerPC. I actually got banned from Gen 2, but apparently they've let me back in. I think they got pissed at me for streaming while I was like displaying their IRC channel. I think that's a no-no. Great to see you going strong, bro. Yeah, yeah, I am going pretty strong. Come to think of it, oh, thank you for saying so. Yeah, the PPU is PowerPC binary compatible. It's actually PPC 970. The PPU is, which is a G5 more or less. The SPUs, they don't really have, the SPUs are just SPU architecture. They don't really have like a like another architecture that they're like a part of or anything. They're their own thing. That's why they require their own special compiler. That's bizarre about Gen 2 IRC. Yeah, I must have broke one of their rules, but of course they don't tell you. They don't tell you what you did. You're just supposed to psychically know. But yeah, they let me back in, so it's okay. Can you run Python on Linux PS3? Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, I've got Python 2 and Python 3. Both both installed in this distribution, and I recompiled both of them. They're part of my they're in my repos. I recompiled them for the PS3, you know, for optimization. Did I use any Google AI to help? You're asking me? Well, I have used AI, but not too much Google AI. I think it's called Gemini. I've tried it before. It seems to work okay, but for the most part, I've been using the OpenAI, the ChatGPT bot. You know, when I come across problems that I can't seem to Google my way out of. Not sure what I've done so far. Well, I'll tell you. So far, I've got a my GitHub project, which I'm sure you've seen already, and that contains these 3 scripts. Most important one is PS3 Linux Live ISO Gen. That will run on a Fedora, modern Fedora system, and as long as you have all your dependencies installed and QEMU and everything configured properly, then this script will run and it will generate a live ISO to boot on the PS3. So I've got that done, and that, well, it's not done, but it's, you know, it's pretty advanced now. So I've got that, and mostly what I work on, like in my quote unquote free time, when I want to do stuff for PS3 Linux, is I've been working on rebuilding the Fedora 28 packages for and applying sometimes updates and sometimes simply just compiler flags, changing the compiler flags for the PS3. And if you want to look at how many packages and which packages I've already got built, you go to my website, ps3linux.net. It's going to be / ps3linux -repos /ppc64. You can follow along, and if you're curious about which packages that I've already built for the PS3 and, you know, converted for you know, PS3 optimization, you can find them here on this page. This is my my personal RPM repo for PS3 Linux. These are all the packages that I've so far rebuilt. Should be about 350 in here right now. Barack Obama? Hey, welcome to my stream, Barack Obama. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. W, is that for my my RPM repo for the PS3? Yeah, that's a pretty big W. You know, if you don't mind me saying so myself, I'm very proud of that. Mr. Ex-President. My God, will this GCC ever finish building? Holy crap! Oh my goodness! All right. Listen, you guys, you're gonna have to bear with me and give me iDaily PS3 Linux. All right, give me a few minutes. It's about my break time. I'm gonna go stretch my legs and have a cigarette. I'll be right back. In the meantime, listen to some more of my PS3 background music. Have a good one. Yep. Oh, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay. Wonder what other kind of background music I could find on my gaming PS3. Let's take a look. Yeah, dear lawyer, I've just been playing music from my PS3's XMB menu. Good question, dear lawyer. How am I doing this? Well, let me tell you the secret. Yeah, what you're looking at is two different PS3s. I've got a Linux PS3 and I've got a gaming PS3. My gaming PS3 is plugged into my HDMI capture, so I can capture audio and everything from there. So that's what you're seeing right here in the background. And then in the terminal here, I'm logged into my other PS3, my Linux PS3 over SSH. So what you're seeing is two different PS3s. I know it looks like magic, but nope. It's just two different PS3s. We're twisting the laws of physics. Yeah, it looks like magic, right? You're the PS3 guy. That I am. That is what I am. Hollywood magic. Special effects trickery. Yeah, this compilation right here, this GCC compile, I'm running this on my Linux PS3 on the bare metal. So yeah, that's why it's taking as long as it. That's why it's taking as long as it is. From scratch or Debian? TTR. I'm not sure what you're asking me. What are you trying to build from scratch? Whoa! What do we got here? Hey, Proxer's here. Who's a good child? Who's a good chud? Who's a good little chud? I'm not a chud. Daddy Procs. Thank you so much for the $20, Proxer. That's it's all going to a good cause. What a lovely donation. TTR, you broke your keycaps? Well, that's what happens when you type when you're angry. I do that. It's I've broken a lot of keyboards. Yeah, too bad there's no loading bar to show progress. Yeah, there's no way to know exactly how far you are along in the build. As for me though, I mean, I've built so many versions of GCC so many times. Like I can generally look at the you know, the current command that it's running and be able to tell you more or less where it is in the build and how long it has left. Unfortunately, this is a very different type of build for me. On this GCC build, I'm actually building a whole suite of different GCC tools, ones that I don't generally build, like the ADA compiler and the Fortran compiler and the Go compiler and the fucking Objective-C compiler. I'm building all those compilers in this build, which I don't normally do. So this is very new for me. I can't really get a feel of how far along we are in the build at this point, unfortunately. Oh, dear lawyer, yeah, that would be like a dream come true. If I could get a one of the development PS3s. They go for very expensive though. They're so much money nowadays. They go for like $1,000 or more. They are they're hard to find. They're hard to get your hands on. They do have more RAM though, and they would be better for building packages the way that I do. Spaces would tell you what's completed. Well, normally you can check out like the very end of the command line that's being run, and you can get a feel for, like, you can see what you're working on building at the moment, and kind of extrapolate how far along you are in the build. I generally know like what it looks like when a build is getting towards the end. But this is new territory for me. I'm building compilers that I've never built before, so yeah, I can't make heads or tails of this compiler output here. Oh shit, TTR, you found one for $345. Does it work? Are you sure it's not broken? I don't know. That seems too good to be true. I don't know if I would trust a dev kit that's going for that cheap. I'm afraid that there would be something wrong with it. Divided memory is a big limitation. Well, I don't know. Being able to use the VRAM as swap is a huge convenience, and it's a huge boost to performance especially when it comes to doing shit like this, like compiling and whatnot, stuff that uses all of your VRAM. Yeah, I can't say that I've run into any kind of like serious like issues pertaining to the split memory situation on the PS3. Uh, oh hey Proxy, you're in the voice chat. All right, yeah. Let me hold on. Let me turn off my PS3 music first. All right. Well, yeah, ZSwap is also an option, but I don't use it on like my PS3 Linux installations. I do use ZSwap on my Live ISO though. Well, let me up my volume a little bit so I can hear you. Testing, testing. Is this working?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ah, beautiful.
That took you 2 minutes. Explain yourself.
Everything takes me forever. I'm a very slow worker. You have no idea. I'm also late for everything.
That's
um,
because of ADHD. I'm the same.
you know what? That's what I blame it on.
I don't know if you should trust the eBay post. He or she's wearing Crocs in the fourth pick. Wait, can I get a link to that? Can I get a link to that PS3, please? You gotta
Crocs.
hook me up. They got Crocs in the fourth pick.
That's one thing that I don't own. I don't own any Crocs. That's for damn sure. My nieces wear Crocs.
What's up, Daddy? Crocs are so good. Why, thank you. And you know, you get to hear and talk to my beautiful voice if you just join
You
the
know,
Discord.
you do have a good you have a good like radio voice. Good for broadcasting. Oh, you know what? Shit. Let me fix my OBS so that the world can hear you.
Okay, here we go.
I gotta turn on my desktop audio. There we go. Okay. I had that muted.
What we got here? We got a Sony PlayStation 3 test dev kit console black HDMI. So this isn't like a full like dev kit. It's just one for debugging. It's got like oh, they're wearing Crocs. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not
Well,
like a
the
full like.
important thing's the RAM. The dev kits have double the RAM as a normal PS3, and that would be really good for compiling software.
I don't think this would have double the RAM. Like when you have like a debug kit, like it's usually for like Q&A testing. Actual development requires double the RAM. And I see a PS3 dev kit for $3,300.
Yeah, that sounds more like the price range that I was thinking about. Citizen is hacking the planet. I'm hacking the Gibson.
Let's see here.
All
Test
right.
kits.
Well, since the PS3 is still apparently super busy building GCC, let's give it something else to do. I just downloaded the SRPM package for libcapng. That's shipped with Fedora 28. I'm gonna rebuild it with PS3 optimized. I'm not gonna do any upgrades for this package. I'm just for the time being, I'm just working on rebuilding packages. I'm I'll worry about upgrading them, you know, as I come across ones that need to be upgraded. Like there are a couple that I already know need to be upgraded, like OpenSSL and OpenSSH, because currently, I mean, their crypto algorithms are still modern enough that that they can communicate with like other modern distros, but uh, they're showing their age. Like I do get like when I connect to the PS3 from my Gen 2 laptop here, Gen 2 gives me a warning about my SSH server needs to be upgraded because its crypto algorithms are too weak. So I do need to upgrade those, but that'll be OpenSSL and OpenSSH. But I'm getting there, one package at a time.
Okay, but can we hold on? I'm gonna post a picture. Hold on. I'm gonna post a picture of the Crocs in the Discord. I need you to share the stream for the people who are not in our glorious Discord, which you should totally join. By the way.
Oh yeah, by the way, anybody who's not in my Discord, you should definitely think about joining. It's a fun place. I see Crocs. I see them. Yeah, the gray things right there.
Yeah, we got the Crocs up in here.
Shit. I hear they're very comfortable. Like I said, my nieces like to wear them, and they work in hospitals, so they're on their feet all day. So apparently they're good. They're good footwear. I don't think I would wear them though.
Yeah, we got the. Hold on, fuck the PS3. I want those Crocs. You hear me? You hear me, dude? I want those Crocs. How much for the Crocs? They look ass. What do you mean? Hold on. They look fine. You just rocking his Crocs. What's wrong with Crocs?
Well, they have no flair for one thing. Don't people like to usually put pins on their Crocs and stickers and shit? They got.
I think that ruins it. It's kind of like the same with like bumper stickers. It's like it kind of ruins like the car. You know what I mean? It's yeah. They look ass.
Slippers are better.
All right, buddy. Go back to your retirement home. We'll get your prune juice on. Fucking walk around with slippers all day.
Let me see. Okay, so I just installed my the files from my libcap-ng source RPM archive here, so I should be able to edit the spec file for that package. Should be under specs. Libcap is your capabilities library. And Linux, it's a library that some utilities, some programs use in order to elevate their safely elevate their privileges so that you don't have to run things as root all the time. That's what libcap is for. Okay, let's see. We're going to bump up the release number so that my package will supersede Fedora's packages. We'll change the 4 to a 5. Now I've got the newest package available from the repos.
Hey, this test dev kit. Actually, this person is in New Jersey. You might be able to drive over there and pay cash. Apparently, they're in
I should do a burglary. I should set up a sale and try to rob them.
Wait! Make sure to take their Crocs too. It's gotta be like a trophy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Could you wear your Crocs when you come meet me? No reason.
Yeah. Make sure to wear your Crocs, dude.
No sale if you don't wear your Crocs.
Yeah.
Okay,
I want those piggies tucked in tight into those Crocs with those black socks, or we got no deal. Zilch. I'll walk around there if you ain't wearing them Crocs. Them crocodiles.
I've heard some like horror stories about like marketplace sales gone wrong. People try to people try to pull some real scams on that, uh, and actual crimes in Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
It's like the Wild West. Citizen says
Dude.
if you wear the Crocs, he'll give you $20.
Give you $20.
Will you take
Yeah.
Will you take an IOU? Just came in here somehow. Is what I'm seeing Linux running on the PS3? Like, is the stream done from the PS3? No, Funky. But funny that you should mention. I can do that. I can stream directly from the PS3 if I want to, but it's kind of an elaborate setup I have to do in order to do it. And the stream is only a few frames per second with no audio, so it's not exactly watchable. But I have done it before. Yeah, I can stream directly from the PS3 using FFmpeg from the command line. It is possible. But no, this machine that I'm streaming from is my laptop. I got a HP Envy laptop running Gen 2. This is where I'm streaming from right here. It is kind of unbelievable that I could do that. You wouldn't believe what I had to go through in order to make it do that. For one thing, I had to run it at 720p because 1080 it was just too much information for that little PowerPC core to stream, and it was having like nothing but issues, and my streams were getting dropped. So yeah, I had to switch to 720p resolution for the stream. I had to recompile FFmpeg on Fedora 12. I had to compile it with support for OpenSSL, which I also had to compile from the source code because OpenSSL on Fedora 12 is too old to stream to YouTube. So yeah, I had to use a custom OpenSSL as a dependency for a custom FFmpeg, and then I had to spend like a day, like almost I don't want to say an entire day, no, about an entire work day, looking up FFmpeg command line options, trying to figure out what's the best combination of options to stream from the command line. And that was actually really hard. That was, trying to find like the options that give you the best results. There's FFmpeg has so many options. But yeah, the machine that I'm streaming from is this one right here. It's a laptop. It's got an AMD Ryzen 12-core CPU. So it's a few years old, but it does the trick. And if you want to see what's my PS3 doing right now, this first terminal panel, these first two terminal panels actually, these two right here. These are both logged into my Linux PS3 over SSH. My Linux PS3 is currently running a customized installation of Fedora 28, which will eventually become my fork, my own distro. I'm calling it my own distro now, even though I haven't really changed any of the branding yet. It's still branded for Fedora. But like I said, one thing at a time. That's kind of low priority.
Dude, look what I pinged you with in the Discord. Check out that PS3. Show the stream.
Uh-oh. What, this one right here?
Yeah.
That's pretty.
It's alright.
Oh, somebody was an artist. Is that chalk? That looks like chalk. That
I have no idea.
They drew on there with. That's actually kind of cool.
Also, look at the pic succeeding it. I found another Crocs pic from a different
Yeah, you
from
can
a
see them right
different
there.
film.
God damn, they're everywhere.
Wait, look at that.
That's a nice
What?
PS3, by the way. That's got the chrome the chrome inlay.
This bro's standing on the desk. What is that? Why do they keep wearing Crocs? I don't know.
They're apparently very popular in the Linux community, especially among developers. Let's see, I'm just going to borrow a couple of lines here from my ATTR package spec file. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, these 3 lines. And put them in here. There we go. Okay. How do I want to do this? And copy this configure command. And edit the original one. With my own, some more my own options. Disable all my LD flags. Okay, that should be good, I think. We set our opt flags. Alright, that's good for that. Now I'm gonna add a changelog entry, and then we'll build this package. Oh, Crazy Nez, yeah. If you're interested in how RPM packages get built, then you're gonna want to study how spec files are written. Yeah, this is the spec file for the package libcapng. And I'll explain to you what the different sections are. Just let me put in my changelog entry. Let's see, it's Sunday. Sunday. February 15th. Oh, by the way, did everybody have a good, whatever it's called, kissy, lovey day? Valentine's Day. Everybody have a good Valentine's Day? Did you get hit by Cupid?
I almost put a 12 gauge in my mouth, but I stopped myself because I realized I gotta lock in if I want to get a girlfriend.
Oh, so you had one of the better Valentine's Days. That's
Yeah.
you know, it's what I say. Valentine's Day is for people in relationships. To be
that is a tautology. That is the entire point of Valentine's
it's
Day.
it's an excuse to be all discussing with each other.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna be updating this email address pretty soon too, I think. Instead of modelcitizenps3@gmail, I really want to try and set up a an email account that uses my own domain. And I think I found a way to do it for free, so I may be doing that soon.
Hold on, this guy has his socks out. He's not wearing Crocs. What the hell?
What kind of socks are they? The stripy kind of socks? Because those are pretty popular in the Linux world.
They're just white socks.
Uh,
Here, I'll ping you with it. Here you go for all the foot fetishists in here.
Statistically, probably about you're probably talking about 10% of my audience. Let's see.
200 freaks. That's crazy.
I'm gonna say added configuration for the PlayStation 3. So all right, that should do it. And go ahead and let this package build. See how that goes. To build your RPMs, you run a command like this: RPM build. BA stands for build all. You can actually have the build stop during, like, after a certain part of the process. Like if you put in here BP, that means it'll only run the prep part of the build, like the preparation, and it'll stop after that. If you put BC, it'll run the prep and the compile part of the build, and then it'll stop after that. But if you want to run the entire build, BA. V for verbose.
Dude, model, you're not showing the Actually, no, you're typing. Never mind. Never mind.
Well, yeah. Well, then let me just explain this here. With cell, this is an option that I added to the spec file myself. That will recognize this command line option if I use it, and I can structure my logic in the file according to whether this option is specified or not, which is a very convenient way of controlling how your build is executed. It's a very good trick to know. And we're gonna set some of our own definitions. SMP M flags, that's how many parallel build jobs you're going to do at the same time. Now, since I'm going to be building on my PS3, and my PS3 is already busy building this huge GCC project over here, and that's actually running on 2 threads. I'm going to set J to 1, so we're only going to do one job at a time for this build. We're also going to define the platform as .ps3. What that'll end up doing is that will insert .ps3 into the final name of my RPM package files. Kind of like these are set up here. See, there's a PS3 in the name. That's because of what I just did. And we're gonna have it clean up its own build directories with the clean directive or clean argument. And the spec file is at specs/libcapng.spec. All right, let's see if that builds.
Dude, model, I'm begging you.
Huh.
Can you? I pinged you with 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 a new image. Can you please make that the thumbnail for the stream going forward?
Oh my god. Where did you find that?
Can you show the stream?
That is fucking hilarious. Uh-oh.
Can you make that the thumbnail?
I smell something fishy. That PS3 logo is wrong. This is an AI picture.
No shit.
This is a chatbot picture. That's funny though. I wonder if I could. Let me take a look at something. I wonder if I can change up my picture really quick. Where would I do that? Stream settings, edit. Oh wait, I have to download it. Can I copy this? Can I, whoops. Can I save this? Oh, here we go, save image. I'll put it in documents, call it content.ping, okay. Let's see if this works. Oh no, it won't work. The image is 2.2 megabytes. I think YouTube is going to reject it because it's over 2 megabytes.
It's fine. We'll try it anyway.
Yeah, file is bigger than 2 megabytes. I'll have to rescale it, or I'll have to re-encode it into a JPG. That's all right.
Uh, actually, hold on. I can fix it. Let's see here.
It's actually the one thing that I tend to use GIMP for, rescaling and re-encoding images for to use
Take
for
a
the web.
screenshot. Yeah. He's right. I should take a screenshot. It's probably a lot quicker just to do that. Let's see
They're nice flags. Oh, you like my compiler flags? I know my email user should be Model Citizen, but that was taken on Gmail, so I had to do Model Citizen PS3. If I make a email account that's uses my PS3 Linux domain, I'll just be Model Citizen.
here. Okay, I pinged you with a new one. Try that one. It should be smaller, I hope.
Let's take a look at this. Whoops. Save image. Yeah, there. Image.png. Let's take a look here. Where's my? Let's try this again. Yeah, that should work. Haha, that's funny.
Nice. Still alive. PS3 Linux distro. Nice. Free Crocs. Free Crocs with pre-order. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh shit, that's funny. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on my own YouTube page. See what it looks like. Whoops.
Clickbait 101. Yeah, it is pretty much clickbait.
It's okay though. It's hilarious clickbait, so it
Yeah.
gets a pass. There we go. That's what it looks like. Okay.
Fucking Crocs.
I love it. Beautiful. Oh no, I forgot to close my if block. Crap. All right, let
You
me
better
fix
do
that. Let me fix that really quick. Yeah, error 73. That's let me show you what happened. It's because I blame ADHD. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, I didn't finish what I was working on here. I need to put else here and end if. There we go. That should do the trick. Okay, my C flags are going to be equal to opt flags. My opt flags are set to this up here. That's right. And yeah, now it should work. And there we go. Now my libcapng package will recompile with my compiler flags for the PS3. So we'll just let it do its thing. I know I'm having too busy having fun with the chat. I'm not I'm not paying attention to my my coding.
That's my fault.
It's time to pack the bong. See if I got anything in here. Nope, it's empty. Yeah, I'm running low on weed again. Oh, story of my life. I knew I was gonna run out of this weed really fast because it's a little bit weaker than what I normally get. I usually like to get sativa, um, like pure sativa, regular like kind of trees. But they didn't really have any at the dispensary, so I had to get a hybrid. It's sativa dominant, but it's still not like pure sativa, so it's kind of I go through it pretty fast because it's kind of weak. Time to compile League of Legends. League of Legends. That's 3D. I don't think that'll work on the PS3. I know that's a no go. Why sativa instead of indica? Well, I like indica, but I like indica when I'm trying to go to sleep. You know, it's more of a relaxing kind of a vibe for me. Yeah, indica tends to make me want to take a nap to relax. I like smoking sativa because it tends to light a fire under my ass and makes me get more things done. Kind of it helps with my like drive, you know. I don't normally have a very high like drive for doing things. So that's where my cannabis comes in. It's kind of weird because generally you would think that it would have the opposite effect, like that it would kill your drive. But well, a lot of drugs work weird on me. They have like an opposite effect on than they would have on other people for me. Sativa surely is a kernel module if I'm not mistaken, as opposed to indica, which is part of BSD. What do you mean, dear lawyer? That's confusing. Yeah, TTR, you like my new thumbnail? Whoa, check it out. LibCap is already doing its unit testing. That means it's already completed the build and it's just testing the files that it built. Wow. Yeah, if you're gonna try to code while you're stoned, you would definitely want to use sativa. Don't use indica. It'll make you drowsy.
Smoking weed is just so, I don't know. It's just boring, bro. Or not even that. It's just I don't get like the point of it.
Oh, what? You mean weed?
Yeah.
Um, well, it's kind of like for me, it's kind of like an antidepressant. It's kind of like the only antidepressant that has worked for me traditionally. I use it as like a psychological kind of medicine. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So,
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
like I discovered in like I actually discovered not in high school, but when I went to DeVry over in North Brunswick, that's when I started actually really becoming like more of a pothead, and I discovered that lo and behold, I was starting to get like actual like like reams of homework done, and I couldn't figure out what was the issue, what changed. It was trees. It was smoking trees. It made me sit down and want to do. I would actually crack open math books, like math textbooks, and for fun, just start going to the ends of all the chapters and just start doing all the problems at the ends of all the chapters. I've got notebooks full of that shit, and that's all uh because I started smoking weed in DeVry. I do prefer smoking over edibles. Yeah, edibles they give me a stomach ache sometimes. You know. They also they also take longer to kick in, which I don't like. I like drugs that have immediate effects. Puff puff pass. Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Whoa, check it out. Libcap is finished. Oh, TTR, you're drinking? Drinking right now? Not me. That's drinking and streaming tends to be recipe for disaster. From what I can tell, from watching like YouTube videos of like streamers who have like destroyed their careers. Yeah, probably at least 50% of the time alcohol is involved. It's a very bad idea to stream when you're drinking. Honestly, to be totally honest with you guys, I almost drink nothing, like no alcohol, like at all. These days, I haven't for like years. I used to be somewhat of a drinker, but back in like 2013 when I got my when I went back to school and I got my Adderall prescription. Um, yeah, for some reason I don't know why. I don't know if this would work for other people. I don't know anything about it, but for whatever reason, I 100% lost my taste for alcohol. I can still drink it like socially, like I can like force myself to, but I don't like alcohol anymore ever since I started Adderall. It actually almost makes me gag. Like the thought of it's really I don't know why. It's a psychological thing. It's really weird, but like I said, I don't know if those results are reproducible for other people. It's just what happened for me. Dare lawyers team weed all day. Oh, if it's between weed and alcohol, yeah, I would totally choose weed. It's such a better quality experience. Um, Alcohol makes you sloppy. You get hangovers every time. Yeah, I don't miss the hangovers, that's for sure. Um, I mean, for a while there, I was drinking so much that I had actually become like immune to hangovers. Um, yeah, I've been through like phases where I drank so much that I just wouldn't get hangovers anymore. Um, which is both a good thing and a bad thing, I guess. Let's see. So libcap packages are now all built. So those are these right here. Here's the SRPM package, and then the rest of these are just the libcap RPM packages. We got a develop package that'll contain the headers, a Python 2 libcap compatibility kind of package, probably one for Python 3. Oh, maybe not. Libcap ng utils. Okay, and then the debug packages. I'm gonna run my upload RPM script that's gonna sign uh, cryptographically sign these new RPMs that I just built, and it'll transfer them over to my website where I'm serving them from my RPM repo. I just got to run this little script right here that I wrote, and that'll perform some housekeeping. It'll move some packages into their proper places, and then it'll see it's asking me for a GPG password. That's because it's going to sign my packages cryptographically, so you know that I built them. Daphne probably loves Linux. You're looking through my videos. Yeah, Daphne Daphne loves Linux. That's oh, where did I post that? That's not a video. That's I posted a picture of her some. Oh, that's uh, I can't remember. I posted a picture of her somewhere, and the label was Daphne loves Linux. Did I put that on Reddit? Dear lawyer, yeah, ethanol. Ethanol's bad for you. That's an understatement. If you drink enough ethanol, I think don't you go blind? People used to go blind back in the 30s during Prohibition because they would drink alcohol that was tainted with ethanol. Um, and yeah,
No, 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 no. It's ethanol tainted with methanol.
oh, did I get that backwards?
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, you did.
Well, it's one of the two. I wasn't a chemistry major. But yeah, could you imagine going blind from drinking?
It's pussy shit. You would never catch me going blind from drinking. Alright? I ain't that big of a pussy.
Well, I mean, back during the 30s, back during like Prohibition, um, which works so amazing, by the way. Such a winning policy by the government. Uh, Bravo on that one. Um, yeah, back during Prohibition, like you wouldn't have any clue. Like you'd go to like a speakeasy or something, and they'd serve you something, and you got no clue what's in there. That's totally unregulated. There could be fucking rat piss in there. They could sell it to you as alcohol. Uh, what's to stop them? Uh, that's why I'm a big fan of legalization and regulation. Uh, as far as better living through chemistry is concerned. Nothing more toxic than using Windows 11. Oh no, who's using Windows 11? Which unfortunate soul? I'm pretty lucky. I don't have to. I currently don't have to deal with any Windows machines in my day-to-day life. But they aggravate me. Oh hey, Evan Pasquale, is this the PS3 or are we cross compiling? Um, well, yeah, it's the PS3. These terminal number one and terminal number two right here, these first two terminal panels. In both of these panels, I'm logged into my Linux PS3, and it's compiling packages for my distro. And yeah, I'm logged in over SSH, and that's what I'm doing in these first two windows here. And it looks like libcapng is now available for installation because these files have all been transferred into my online repo. Let me go ahead and do that update. We're gonna clean up the DNF metadata cache. And we're gonna rebuild it since we made changes to the online PS3 Linux repo. Oops, if I can spell it right. All right, I'm gonna run DNF make cache. Now, normally this doesn't take too long, but DNF is kind of bloated for the PS3, and the DNF like databases are quite huge. So yeah, this is gonna take a few minutes. Also because my PS3's super busy right now compiling this GCC, this never-ending GCC build. um, and I'm using both of its both of its two available PowerPC threads. So the PS3 currently does not have a whole lot of extra resources to give to other processes. So yeah, this is gonna take a minute. Oh, I bumped it up to 367. Yeah, I just added a few more. um,
Did Jeffrey Epstein have his own YouTube channel?
did you, not that I've heard of. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's the big news of the day. Apparently, the Epstein files, the Epstein conspiracies, and everything, the Epstein scandals. I'm paying attention to it. I'm as interested as anybody else. To see what our rich, our rich above the law fellow citizens have been getting up to. Wild parties, apparently. Um, I like eating and living under a roof. Yeah. Unfortunately, you got to do what you got to do. It's the it is what it is. Get a job at 7-Eleven so you can steal food when the store closes.
Actually, most companies don't like that. I think it's stupid. I think, yeah, I think you'd be able to take home leftover food instead of throwing it out, but corporations like no, no.
Oh yeah, it makes more sense to like waste it, throw it away. Let the street cats eat it. We actually used to have a 7-Eleven here in my town, but we don't anymore. It got closed. Down here in like southern Jersey. Well, I consider this southern Jersey. Some people call it central, but it's not. It's southern. Yeah, southern Jersey. We have Wawas instead of 7-Elevens. Wawas are everywhere.
Wawa? We love Wawas.
Apparently, a Wawa is a kind of a bird. I guess that's the logo for the store. I think it's a type of bird. I wonder if it's a New Jersey bird.
Wawa?
Are you for real? Drum Ninst? You put your 60 gigabyte PS3 in a tank with mineral oil? Was it overheating that bad?
Wait. In a tank with mineral... Okay, I get it's not conductive, but I don't think you gotta go that far, dude.
Yeah, isn't that like corrosive to the plastic?
I don't think it's corrosive. I don't think it's corrosive. But it's like, why? You're just covering it in mineral oil.
God, that must be that must be a bitch to clean up.
I have the drives and top gubbins on top of the tank. Oh, so you put the drive. Yeah, obviously don't put the fucking drives into the mineral oil tank. You'll ruin them.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't put especially a mechanical drive. They've got air holes. That would be catastrophic. I steal a lot of food and drinks from 7-Eleven. Well, I won't tell anybody if you won't. Your secret's safe with me.
Dude. It's fucking base. Keep doing that shit.
I remember that it was a thing back in the 2010s to have PC builds in fish tanks. Yeah. Oh, you had Yellow Light of Death. I'm sorry. I have a PS3 with same problem. I have 3 PS3s. I have 2 of them work, and one of them is Yellow Light of Death.
Yo,
Oh shit! You
there's
reflowed.
no-
Wow. Did you like like reflow it for real? Like do you have the equipment to do that? That shit's not cheap.
There's no problem having a PC in a fish tank. I have one. Guys, stop putting your fucking PCs into fish tanks and filling them with water.
Yeah, that's pretty elaborate.
Why are you doing that?
It sounds like a real pain in the ass.
Why are you putting your expensive components into fish tanks and filling them with water or mineral oil?
You know what else is fun? Have you ever seen some people actually build PC cases, like like a ATX case, but they build them out of fucking cardboard.
Yeah, I saw that.
I've seen pictures and like YouTube videos of that, and I'm like, oh my god, how does that even work?
It's crazy. I
Oh,
don't
wow.
fucking care if it's 700 FPS because I'm using water and oil integrated graphics. Water and oil integrated graphics.
Yeah, that's pretty good TTR. Oh, you reflowed your you reflowed your chips the old-fashioned way. You mean with like a heat gun? Oh. Yeah, they make like real machines for like doing that. They're like they got like irons on them that push down onto the chip and like heat the whole thing evenly. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, shit like that's expensive.
Don't put your PC into a fish tank. Don't put your PC into a fish tank and fill it with water.
Oh, shit. Deliver got finger oil. Yeah, I got the same issue. I got my keys on this laptop are getting pretty dirty. They're getting oil from my fingers all over the place. Oh, a heat gun and a weight. Okay, well, yeah, I could see how that could work.
Have the new Ed Water OT 1080.
Yeah. OTX 1080.
The Ed Water.
Mm.
The Ed
Um,
Water. Yeah.
Dear lawyer, no, I don't think he did a total reball. I think he just heated up the chips and to melt the solder and applied pressure, I think. But if it worked, hey, I mean, yeah, that can do the trick. It's a shame though
He's
because the original solder for the PS3s I remember seeing in like a YouTube video that they used like not the best type of solder on their chips. They used like some kind of solder that was like low in lead, I guess, that was very fashionable in the early 2000s, I guess, to use that shit. And yeah, it's just not as good as solder with lead in it. Lead's the shit when it comes to soldering. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why the PS3s get their failures, I think. The cheap ass solder that they use from the factory. Soldergate. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds familiar. That must be what I'm talking about. Now that you mention it. Yeah, run some flux around it and put a heavy weight on the CPU. Yeah. So yeah, you use the original solder.
I got a water gaming waterboard with 64 gallons of oil and a 20K water molecule SWT. Now you're trying too hard.
TTR's wilding out. What are you drinking? What are you drinking, TTR? That sounds like gibberish.
Bro's probably drinking the oil out of his fucking fish
You're
tank.
you're drinking the mineral oil. Okay, here we go. Looks like we've got some updates that we can apply from my PS3 Linux repository. We're gonna update our hostname utility and libcap ng, which is what I just built. So go ahead and install those. They should install just fine. I have drugs inside my drink.
Stop, don't put your fish tank. Don't put it in the fish tank. Don't put it in the fish tank. Don't put it in the fish tank.
Don't want sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I do remember that from when I was using a Debian-based distro and I had the apt package manager. I remember that you had to, in order to do updates, you had to do update and upgrade. That's seems kind of redundant since I switched over to Fedora, and you can do the same thing with just one single command. DNF update does the same thing.
I pinged you with a new thumbnail. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Oh hey, Drummist. Oh well, welcome to the Linux world. How are you liking it so far? You're a Linux noob. You just switched over this week. Um, that's awesome. Welcome. It's in a fish tank. Oh my God, these AIs are getting ridiculous. They're pretty good at drawing PS3s though. They got the logo wrong, but aside from that,
Yeah.
came out good. Oh, you're on Bazite. Well, Bazite, if I'm not mistaken, that's in the Fedora family of distributions, which I'm quite familiar with because I use Fedora. That's my daily driver on my other computers. Uh, my current one, this one I'm using Gen 2, but my other laptop and also my desktop, I run Fedora. I hear Bazite's pretty good for gaming though. That's I hope it's been a good experience for you. Slicer. Are you talking about like do you run a 3D printer and you use a slicer application? Um, okay, yeah, slicer for 3D printers. That's what I thought. Well, I can't speak much about that because I've never owned a 3D printer. I'd be interested in getting one though. They're really cool. Oh, Orca, yeah, that's a slicer, right? Oh, NVIDIA support's kind of lacking. Well, if you have an AMD GPU. That's probably why. That's one of the reasons why the next desktop rig that I build, um, when when I get the wherewithal and the resources together to do that. But yeah, the next desktop build that I put together, I'm probably gonna go with the AMD GPU. Um, my last two builds I've been using NVIDIA, and I've had pretty good luck with it on Linux. But you know, it's time to give AMD a try. For one thing, I'm a huge fan of their CPUs. I almost whenever I almost always buy computers with AMD CPUs, and they've been very reliable and stable for me with very few crashes. So that's a thing that I like, and I also like the fact that if you get a AMD GPU in Linux, like say in Fedora, um, your or any other distro, your drivers for that card are gonna they ship with the kernel. They're built in. You're gonna have full functionality out of that device without having to jump through any kind of hoops. In order to use my NVIDIA GPU in Fedora, I have to enable special repos every time I reinstall the operating system, or anytime I install it. I have to enable the RPM Fusion repositories so that I can install the NVIDIA um, packages, and it's not that much of a hassle, but it's just like an extra thing that I gotta do. Just one more thing to remember. Recommended that you try a normal easy distro. iDaily LMDE 7, and it's great. Rock solid. LMDE. I thought that was a desktop environment, not a distro. LMDE? I thought that's a desktop environment, right? You're gonna try Catchy OS? Oh, well, Catchy's very popular. Yeah. Oh, hey, Linux Mint. Oh, Debian Edition. The desktop environment is Cinnamon. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like Cinnamon. Cinnamon is kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, Cinnamon is kind of like the older version of GNOME. Um, back when GNOME was a usable desktop environment years ago. Basically, GNOME 2. Everybody liked GNOME when it was GNOME 2. When GNOME changed to GNOME 3, they made a lot of changes that pissed a lot of people off, and kind of negatively affected the GNOME's position as the ubiquitous Linux desktop. Like, it was the desktop that everybody used. It was just like the default. Um, yeah, after GNOME 3, a lot of people left GNOME, and that's when the other desktops really started getting more popular. Oh yeah, Mati, Mate. Yeah, that's based on GNOME too. That's right. Oh shit, you put Ubuntu on a Microsoft Surface computer? Huh. I thought those Microsoft Surfaces were like locked down. Like, I didn't think that you could install a different operating system. That's interesting. All right, I'm gonna take a quick peek now at what the listing of packages that are included in the core package group for DNF. See if there's any others that I can recompile. Made by GNU directly. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Oh shit, there's a GitHub page for Surface Linux. That's interesting. Oh. I guess um yeah, you would they would have to outline any like special procedures in order to get Linux installed on one of them things. My ex actually had a Microsoft Surface. Um I was able to take a look at it. They're pretty nice. I mean, they seem well built, but I don't think I'd ever buy one though. Now you're talking. Whoa, we got a mechanic in the chat. What's up, F40PH? You're talking clutches and torque wrenches. Now you're talking my language. You should replace the clutch on a 2012 Honda CBR. Oh, that's a motorcycle. CBR 600 with a broken torque wrench right now. When you say broken torque wrench, do you mean it's just miscalibrated? I've actually calibrated my own torque wrenches. You can do it at home. It can be done. Linux on a Nintendo DS. Now I know you're bullshitting me. I've never heard of that. Let's see. IP route. IP route. I guess I should probably take a look at the spec file for that. Linux on a TI-84. Yeah, the calculator? I used to have one of those. I probably still do somewhere. TI-84. You know, a long time ago, I was actually determined to teach myself TI Basic. Yeah, and make my own calculator programs, but I never got around to it. My dudes, I'll be leaving now. All right, dear lawyer. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out my stream.
Bye bye.
Have a good rest of your day. Stock distros need to go onto the Surface first. Huh. Yeah, I would imagine like hardware support might be an issue. Uh-oh, TTR. You're heading out. You're gonna leave us. All right, man.
Bye bye.
Well, well, listen. Go easy on the alcohol.
Yeah, yeah. Don't drink too much, man.
Yeah, don't go overboard. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good have a good evening. I'll see you later. Actually, you know what? It's getting to be about that time. I think I'm gonna take me another little breaky poo. Um, Here you guys. I'm gonna play you guys some Cubanate and take myself a little breather.
Duality. What's up, man?
Yo, hey Renplich. Hmm. Hmm.
Damn, dude, what the fuck? Are you good? You just like hacked a lung out. Like, are you good?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It happens when when I smoke. Sometimes it's when I start running out of weed and I get down to like the only thing left is like mostly twigs. Twigs are really really harsh and they really kill my throat. You know.
Mm.
Plus my sinuses have always been pretty fucked up. Mount Kilauea. That's in Hawaii. Yeah, I've heard about that. Mount Kilauea. Isn't that where that's where those famous telescopes are? I think.
What's she playing? Need for Speed.
Yeah, this is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit on the PS2 emulator. This is one of the best racing games. See, 5 races. Choose between the Jaguar. No, I hate the Jaguar. What else do we got? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Choose between the Opal or the Vauxhall. Those are good cars. I like those cars. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh crap, I'm racing all by myself. Oh. I'm usually pretty good at this game. I'm usually a really good driver. Oh, I could probably make that louder. Audio mixing live is such a joy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Motherfucker. Oopsie daisy. Damn it. Whoops. Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it.
No, you don't understand. If you mess up just a little bit, it could fuck up your entire run.
I've played racing games before, I get it.
Well, you know, this game is very unforgiving. It's an arcade racer, which makes it easier to control, but these timing races can be killer. Whoops. There we go. Look how cinematic. Oh no. Get out of my way. Move it. Asshole.
Damn, he's got beef with you. He's trying to ram you off.
I know. I can feel the road rage. Whoa, no! Whoopsie daisy. That might have killed this run. Actually, to tell you the truth.
Just restart or something.
I was doing so good too. Whoa! Wow! Whoop! Oh my god!
Oh shit! Oh shit! He spun. Oh, it's all.
Yeah, that was not good. Okay. This is a time race. The clock is counting down up there in the corner. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left.
Time's ticking.
This is the tight curve. Oh.
That's pretty good.
Of course. Of course.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna hurt.
What happened to the UI?
Oh, what a pretty little town I'm driving through. That's so quaint. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
What
whoa, whoa.
Bro, we're living in 2026. How you still got mud huts?
Well, no wonder. It looks like they live in a volcano. You see all that lava?
Yeah, I would recommend you not live in a volcano.
Oh, I know why. This must be Hawaii. I see. I get it. I love this car, by the way. I think this is a German car. Uh-oh, it's counting down. If I don't hit that finish line, I'm fucked. Am I gonna do it? Got 13 seconds left. Alright. I did it that time. Whoops. Whoops. By the way, how fucking amazing is this emulator, PCSX2? It's running at a buttery smooth 30 FPS. Working very efficient. I love this emulator.
I think I'll blow my head off tonight.
Oh. Hold on, what's that you said? You're gonna do what now?
I didn't say anything.
Ah. Volumes are always all fucked up. They do like mud hut. They do look like mud huts. It looks like they have like thatched roofs. Wow.
Can't tell if this is Hawaii or Germany. Okay, they're both.
Pretty sure this is supposed to be Hawaii. Yeah, see, we're on the volcano now. Wow, just like a movie. Okay, so did I win?
Congratulations! You have just won the General Motors Time Trial.
How about that?
You've unlocked Island Outskirts 2. You've set a new record for this track.
You guys ever seen this game before? It's called Area 51. It's a first-person shooter for the PS2.
Wait, oh my god! Wait, I've beat this game like twice, dude.
Oh, for real?
No, for real.
No. Well, maybe you can help me then, because I can't.
I got you. I got you.
I've been trying. You know what? It's a pretty fun game, but you know what the problem is? It's the controls are backwards. They're backwards from what you would expect them to be, and they don't give you the option in the settings to change it. So it's very hard for me to get used to. Like the camera control, you know, is opposite. It's a shame. It's a shame because the game's pretty fun. It's just really, really, really hard for me to get used to the controls. I'll give it another shot though. Really hard for me to get used to. I'll give it another shot.
Can you stop koofing?
Oh, don't mind me. That's probably just my COPD.
You should not be smoking if you got COPD, dog.
A little bit of soda will fix everything. All right. Let's give this game a second try here. It's a really good looking game too. I mean, for the PS2. We're gonna go with Poopy Pants.
Poopy pants.
Welcome to Dreamland. Blah blah. All right. I guess we'll start from checkpoint 1.
The scientists who work at Dreamland are rumored to be some of the most brilliant minds in the world. They must have seen everything. Hell, they probably created everything. And yet they're terrified of what's beyond those doors. The doors I'm about to open. Lucky me.
Yeah, the camera's backwards. I push down and it goes up, and I push up and it goes down. Oh, this is really hard to do.
There's no way to invert it?
Yeah, I couldn't find anything in the settings. No, it doesn't let you. Effects, music, speech, headset. That's it. Oh, wait, hold on. Check this out. I think I found it. Invert y-axis. This will fix everything.
There you go.
Why did I miss that last time I played? Hey, what's up, Undisputed Interest? Install Tuna Linux? I've never heard of that one.
Tuna Linux.
Come with y-axis? I don't get it. Controls, campaign difficulty, online status, autosave. Okay. Alright, now it's controlling like a real video game. I think I can play this now. I used too many bullets. I like to pray and spray. Alright, is that everybody? Hold on, I gotta explore. Let me see if there's anything I can collect. I've seen you wrapping presents when it's nobody's birthday. I don't get it. What are you talking about? You're talking gibberish. Chat.
What is bro talking about?
I don't. He's messing with me.
Get out of my head, man! Get out of my head!
You're confusing Filthy Pit Dog. Hey, what's up, Filthy Pit Dog? How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. I wonder if these things will blow up. Nope. Alright. I think this is where I came from. Doing good? That's nice. When the pit's right, that's when there's a whole lot of you coming over here. I'm glad to know what that is. Are you a bot? I think there's a bot in my chat.
Just let him live. Hold on, wait, what's he saying? When the pit's right, that's when there's a whole lot of you come over. There's no one talking in the chat, just let him be.
Whoa, check it out, I can dual wield.
Maybe he'll short circuit and he'll start talking about like PS3 Linux.
Alright, now I'm going the right way. Oh hey, Undisputed, you like this game too? Am I the only person who's never played this game before? Oh no, it's dark. I can't see shit now. Oh, there we go. I found the flashlight. I found the flashlight, you guys. It's cool, I found the flashlight. Ow! Oh, I shot my own guy. Whoops. Sorry, can't trust me with anything. Can't trust me with anything dangerous. I'm a walking disaster.
No contact.
My god, these guys are like bullet sponges. They take so many bullets. Oh, I found some ammo. That's why it's always good to explore. Oh, cool. Undisputed. It's the first game you FTP'd over to it? Wow. I didn't know you could do that on the Xbox. Damn, what's all this?
Present for you.
Hey, Cole, grab a scan of that body.
No contact.
I need more bullets. Oh, here we go. What are these things? Alright. What do I do with this? Well, apparently not that. That. I keep throwing bombs at it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this dead body here.
You're supposed to take a sample.
It's got like a target reticle on it, but I'm trying all the buttons and they don't seem to do anything.
I think you should replay the training level.
Maybe I can walk on it. Oh well.
Definitely.
I'll just try. I'll try moving ahead, see if they stop me and give me any instructions. Put a better gun up. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the button is for put on opposition.
Damn, they got guns too. These zombies.
Area clear.
They carrying that smoke.
Oh, cool! I got 2 guns again. Ah, what's that sound?
contact.
Okay, with FTP you could drag and drop games and shit onto your 360. Well, yeah, you could do that. I could do that with my CFW PS3 too. But I just didn't know that you could do that on the 360. I've never owned a 360, actually. Tell you what, this is a really good-looking game for the PS2.
Hit me. One gone. See him. No contact.
My God, they're everywhere.
Command, the power's still down. Can you give us a grid on that generator?
You're close. According to the blueprints, you should be able to reach it through an access point at the base of the room.
Okay, McCann. You and Cole just volunteered. Find a way to bring the power back up. We're on it. Cole, with me.
Contact. Chew on this. Get back.
Hostile, straight ahead. Cole, we can't go any further if we don't get this door open. Hustle and find that power room, now!
Die, bitch.
There's so many of them. Did I have Linux on the PS3 before they ended support? Oh, that's a good question. Actually, believe it or not, no. Back when the PS3 still supported Linux, I never used it. I didn't even know that. I don't even think I knew that that feature existed. And then when they took it away in 2010 or so, yeah, I just agreed to the firmware update, and I didn't really think about it. At the time, I really wasn't a Linux user at all. Yeah, believe it or not.
Cole, I don't care how you do it. Blast windows or cross the vent. Just get this going.
My God, are they just gonna keep coming, these guys? Holy shit. Did I get the $20 or whatever? No, actually, believe it. The class action lawsuit that they filed against Sony for taking away Linux, I was not a part of that. I never got my my whatever $50 check or $20 check, whatever it was supposed to be. No. Fucking Sony. Hey guys, I had a pretty good idea. Um, since my GCC build is still GCCing. Now it's been almost 1 day and 14 hours since I started this build. It's been going. And like I said earlier, I only like 50% expected uh to succeed. Like I've 50% expected to fail, actually. Um but I really want to do like I don't want this to be like the only thing that I do today in trying to get a upgraded GCC toolchain installed in my distro. So I'm gonna start developing a fresh spec file for building GCC packages for GCC 8.3, and yeah, I'm gonna start developing on that spec file here in this terminal. In this terminal I'm logged into my desktop computer, but I'm cherooted into a PowerPC 64 cheroot that contains packages from Fedora 28. So what I'm in here in this terminal is basically I can use this just like I would use a Fedora 28 PowerPC 64 system. So I can actually do my RPM and spec file development here for GCC. So what I'm going to do, let me find a tarball for the source code. GCC 8.3.0. That's the one that we're going to build. Download that source code tarball. And now we'll make a spec file for it. And this right here, gcc.spec, this will be the spec file for our packages. Okay, now we can start filling in our package information here. Let's see. Version is 8.3.0. Release is going to be number 1. I'm going to put platform in here. Okay, we need a summary. I'm going to steal that from the original GCC package, I think. So let me take care of that first. Oops. There we go. Now I will download the source RPM file for Fedora's GCC package, so I can read their spec files. Oh shit, god damn it. My my capture card glitched out. My HDMI capture is frozen. It means if I want to view the PS3 capture, I gotta unplug the capture card and plug it back in. God damn it. Oh well. Mr. No, the PS3 is not frozen. It's my capture card. That happens every so often. My image freezes and I have to unplug it and plug it back in. What happened? Oh, he's still there. I'm pretty sure he's still there. Let's see. Okay, there's the spec file for the original Fedora package. So I've got a brand new empty spec file here for my GCC build. I'm gonna kind of adapt my spec file from their spec file. Yeah, be careful with that mineral oil. It'll mess you up. Okay, let me see if I can find the summary. So I can copy that. Oh, here we go. Summary. All right, gotta find a license. There it is. And is there a URL in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, nope, there it is. Hmm. You trying to play some DS games? I don't know. I never owned a DS. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of games you could play on a DS. Um, what would you play on there? Maybe Pokemon? Club Penguin? I thought that was a computer game. Oh shit! Disney ported it? Oh. Hmm. Okay, looks like we got a lot of build requires here. Um, build requires, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I heard. Club Penguin. That's not a thing anymore. um, yeah, it's got shut down. Let's see. I'm gonna copy this description here too. One, two, three, 4 lines. Oh, hey, Polygon 400. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm working on. I've actually done a lot of the work already. I've got a live ISO that you can boot on your PS3 um, through Petit Boot, and it contains a install script that will install the operating system, a minimal version of my operating system, onto the hard drive, and it's all working pretty good currently. And yeah, right now I'm working on adding packages to my RPM repo where I'm serving packages for this distro. Is there a way to dual boot it? Well, anytime you run Linux on the PlayStation 3, you're kind of dual booting, right? I mean, yeah, um, yeah. Anytime you boot Linux on the PS3, it's basically a dual boot between either Linux or Game OS. And Game OS is kind of more like a hypervisor, actually. It is a hypervisor. So yeah, when you boot Linux on the PS3, it's almost like running a virtual machine. Yeah, TTR. We really should make like a forum that people can like post to on the internet on the web, and that'd be a good idea. Sweet Dreams. It's about 2 decades old. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, if uh, um, very focus fire. Okay, it won't be so. I'm gonna take this Benutils. Um, Polygon. Yeah, it should. My distro should. You should be able to install my distro onto PS3. That's like any form of jailbreak. Yeah, as long as you can get Petit Boot, the bootloader, installed on the PS3, and you can resize the hard drive so that it will accommodate a Linux partition, then there should be nothing stopping you from installing my distro onto whatever PS3 you like, as long as it can be jailbroken and can use custom firmware. Oh, sweet dreams. Here, you want to see my computer info? It's this right here. Um, I'm running Gen 2 on my HP Envy laptop. That's where I'm streaming from. And it's a Ryzen 12 core CPU with 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, Ryzen 5. I mean, it's starting to show its age, but this was a pretty beefy laptop a few years ago. You're gonna use your DS as a server? All right. Yeah, Polygon. We all wish we could upgrade the PS3's RAM to 256 megabytes is not much for computing. Well, yeah, technically it has 512 megabytes of XD RAM. Yeah, that's right. Um, but it's partitioned, and half of the RAM is dedicated to the GPU. I'm currently using it as kind of like a high-speed swap space. But yeah, technically you only have 256 megabytes of RAM on the PS3. The rest is VRAM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Sony actually wrote. I'm pretty sure Sony wrote the kernel module, the driver that allows you to map the PS3's VRAM as swap space. Yeah, it's here I'll show you my modules. These are the modules loaded on my PS3 uh Fedora 28 installation currently. And there's one here called PS3 VRAM. That's what lets you use your VRAM as swap space. Oh, for real? Polygon? Some guy in Russia actually added more RAM to his PS3. Yeah, I guess it could be done if you can solder it. But wow, that would be a major pain in the ass to do. Made his own DDR5 RAM sticks. Well, shit. If you're handy like that, more power to you. Sounds like it'd be more trouble than it's worth to me. Um, mm. All right, I think that's all my build requires. Hmm. Huh. Really, half the price. Oh, hey, Tap Stream. Polygon, you're working on Minecraft? Believe it or not, I've never played any Minecraft. Uh, I know it's available for the PS3. I should pick it up while it's still available from the store. Oh, so you can run it in a browser? Wow. Huh. All right, there we go. That's better. I cleaned up my build requires directives a little bit here. Shit, ISL version. Need to find out what that's equal to. Mm-hmm. 0.16.1. Okay, need to find lines that say requires, like this one right here. Or these two. Let me lift those. Actually, I just need this one right here. Okay, I want this requires right here. Okay, I got those two. And libgomp. Okay, requires. All right, that'll do it for our requires directives. I'm going to search for obsoletes directives. Okay, we'll skip those obsoletes. And take these right here. Oh, no, maybe not. That's it. That's it for obsoletes. Okay. What about conflicts? Okay, that's the only one. Beautiful. What about provides? Hmm. Okay. GCC major, I think that's going to be 8. Yeah, it's 8. A Roblox revivalist? Haha. It's another one I never played. Okay. I think we can move into the prep section. There we go. I'm going to simplify this a little bit and get rid of all this logic here. I don't think I'm going to need it for my build. Um, do this right here. Okay, I'm not applying any patches to my build, so I can skip all these patches here. Okay. Going to set opt flags as our opt flags macro. There's my opt flags. Now I gotta set my configure options. Take these right here. Okay, there's all my options. Okay, I'm gonna want to actually double check those and see if I got them right. See if I can do that. Jesus Christ. Okay, GCC is still building on the PS3. It's currently building the Go toolchain for the Go language. The Go compiler. Ah, Jesus Christ, 444 files here? That's a shit ton of dependencies just to build GCC. My God. Oh shit, check it out. Looks like it's done building Go. Now it's rebuilding Objective C. Wow. Ooh, look at that. GCC builder's doing something. That looks like a link. That's uh that's a linking process. It's linking all these object files together. It's a good sign. That means our build is moving along. Maybe it'll finish sometime. Well, maybe not before tomorrow, but maybe sometime soon after tomorrow arrives. Hmm. Mhm. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Mm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Dennis has given you the Tatou. Now you must fight.
You can attack them quickly, pick them off from a distance, or sneak in. It is your choice.
We will wait for you to begin the attack.
Lisa, I'm coming.
I'm getting bored now. I'm sick of this place. This island and everyone on it can burn. What did that? Check the area. Come out, wherever you are. Get a grip. You're just looking. Me!
Lisa, I'm here!
Shit! Fuck me! I'm hit! Stop me, motherfucker! Stop me! Yes! He's out in the open! What's this? You're in for the world of pain! I'm hit! Oh! I'm gonna kill him! Drop the bastard! I'm hit! No! Where's that? Shoot them! That's nowhere to hide! What? Take that motherfucker down! I'm gonna keep you alive! Son of a bitch! Where's that son of a bitch? He's out in smoking! I'm getting shot at! Man, you suck!
My magazine is empty. Keep them busy.
You're a dead man, you hear me? Son of a...
They are all dead.
Lisa, where are you?
Everything's gonna be okay, Lisa! They're all gone! You're safe now!
She's not here.
The outpost near Amanaki is under attack. Where is the American prisoner? We lost her. What? She escaped on the west side of the fucking island. I'll tell you about it when we get there.
She escaped.
Jason, you are worthy of the Tato.
Worthy to walk the path of the warrior.
We found one of your friends at the colonist's house. Dr. Earnhardt to the west. Oh, but do not worry. It is safe there. The doctor will be waiting for you.
To the west? Did he tell you which friend?
No, but we will keep continuing our search for the others. I will radio you if we hear more. Keep your head up, Jason. The tribe is very impressed with you.
Yeah, I turned off my mic a little bit earlier, give my voice a bit of a rest, but it's feeling okay now. They wouldn't sell you their PS2. Actually, I've got a slim PS2. I used to have one of the bigger ones, but that one broke. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've done I've done Linux from scratch on my PS3 a couple of times. Yeah. It's a really good learning experience, definitely. How do you boot it? Well, you know, the same way that you boot like a Fedora or anything like that. You have to have a, you know, a compatible kernel built, and then you just configure your yaboot configuration file, yaboot.conf, and tell the bootloader where to find the kernel. And yeah, booting a operating system on the PS3 is actually pretty easy. Pedit boot does a lot of the hard work for you. Oh, nice. They gave you a broken cassette player. That's good. Am I using Hen? No. Homebrew enabler? No. My PS3s are. I have two working fat ones. So yeah, I'm able to use custom firmware on both of them. Uh, my opinion on the movies Windows 11 situation. I'm not sure what's Windows 11 have to do with the movies. I'm not sure what that is. I don't have a very high opinion of Windows 11, that's for sure. I wouldn't use it on any of my machines. Uh, yeah, it's a fucking shame. Windows has gotten like to the point where like I just refuse to. I actually refuse to use it. It's not just that I don't like to use it. Oh, Nvidia? No, I haven't heard anything about that. That's news to me. What's going on with Nvidia and Windows? Did they fuck up their drivers? Oh, really? Maybe I did hear about that. Yeah, I have been seeing some like YouTube thumbnails talking about FPS with Windows gaming. I wonder if that's what they meant. Well, shit, if Windows can't beat Linux at gaming, then it's what's it got left? Nothing really. Could you do the same thing on an Xbox? Well, I'm not really sure. Supposedly, yeah, there's a way to install Linux on an Xbox 360, but yeah, I don't know too much about that. Never tried. Do a $1 PS3 versus 100K PS3 video? You mean like like a fundraiser stream? Oh, I don't know. I should I should think about it. Seems kind of selfish doing a fundraiser for yourself, right? Oh shit. Oh, no wonder I didn't get it. I'm not too familiar with Mr. Beast's content actually. I've never really watched any of his videos. I know he's like the most popular guy in the world, but yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it. I know he's like a super duper YouTuber. Are your stuff networked? What do you mean? Are my PS3s on my network? Yeah. Yeah, I'm logged into my Linux PS3 here in this terminal. Free Crocs? Yeah. Yeah, you missed it. We were joking around about Crocs earlier, and somebody sent me a funny thumbnail that I could put on the stream, so I changed the name of the stream. This is just a joke we were joking around with earlier. Oh shit, he got a theme park too? Wow. Everything will be Mr. Beast brand. God, I hope not. That's sounds like a monopoly. Jason, Dead Quest. Where the hell's this guy I have to talk to? What can you do with the cell in Linux? Well, you can program the accelerator cores, the SPU cores, which are very fun to play around with. For me, anyway. I enjoy that kind of shit. Yeah. Well, I'm no professional, but yeah, I've got I actually got the textbook about the cell CPU. I bought it from Amazon. I've been reading through it. I'm more than halfway through the book, and I've learned a lot about how the cell CPU works, and how to get the most out of it. But yeah, as far as like, am I like a real programmer, like a professional programmer? No, not even close. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the U.S. government, the Air Force. You're talking about the Condor cluster. The Air Force built a cluster of more than 1,700 PlayStation 3s. They used it as as a supercomputer, and I think they studied radar signals with it or something. But yeah, over 1,700 PS3s they built it, and it was called the Condor cluster. If you want to look it up, pretty amazing. Link to the book. There's actually a link to it on my website, believe it or not. Here, let's see if I can find it. If you go to my website, www.ps3linux.net, and you look under the cell development tab, or the cell development page, um, yeah, there's a link. There's a link here for the book that I've been reading. It's by Matthew Scarpino. That's the link to Amazon, but I think they're out of stock. I don't think they have any of these books left. They're out of print, so unfortunately.
I need to talk to you.
Hey! I've been stranded for hours. Can you help me out? My friend.
You got the book? What do you mean you got the book? You're did they have any available? You were able to buy a copy? That's amazing. I thought that they were out of stock. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, that's the book that I've been working with to try to teach myself, the ins and outs of cell CPU programming. It is just as difficult as everyone says.
down! Please! Shit! You're dead! You're...
Oh, hey there, TTR. Yep, yep. Mm. Yeah, I deleted the system D configuration file for the WLAN network. I don't need it on this PS3 because this PS3 is plugged into the Ethernet. So it's one of the like pre-configured like configurations that I provide in case people need it to connect to the internet over Wi-Fi. But since I don't need it, I just delete that file. Well, I like the platform and I like the games. This is Far Cry 3 I'm playing on my gaming PS3 right now. This is actually my first time playing. I've never played Far Cry 3 before. This is basically my first time playing it. Pretty cool game. Yeah, the bad guy in this game is like iconic. He's like everyone's favorite video game bad guy. Hmm. Yeah, it's performing pretty good. Um, hmm. Drinking Guard 3 runs at a slow frame rate. Oh shit. That's not even a port. Usually it's the ports that don't perform well. I don't think that's a port. Oh, that's the engine. The engine's no good. Well, you said it's from 2013? Shit, well that's pretty late in the PS3's lifespan. I'm surprised the game doesn't run that good. Yeah, unfortunately, Drakengard, I've heard of it, but I've never played that game. Um, what kind of game is that? Is that like a RPG kind of thing, or is it a hack and slash? Hack and slash kind of game? I'm usually pretty good at RPGs. Hmm. Really? You like the story? Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. Ace Combat with dragons. I never played Ace Combat either, but I hear that's really good. Oh, Armored Core. Yeah, that's from Software, the same people that did Dark Souls and all those games. Um, yeah, Armored Core actually. Yeah, it looks pretty intense actually. Really, Armored Core is one of the best games on the PS3. Shit, I never heard that. Hmm. I will have to check that out. I wonder, wonder if that's available. I wonder how that runs on the emulator. Hey, check it out. Looks like Armored Core. There's a trial version. Only the demos seem to work. Looks like it's not totally compatible with RPCS3 yet. This one looks like it works. Huh. It's only 8 gigabytes. Let's check it out. What kind of PC am I running? What I'm currently on is this one right here. I'm running Gen 2 on my HP Envy laptop. It's got a Ryzen 5 12 core, so pretty beefy CPU. I'm using up about half my 8 gigs of RAM at the moment. It's funny. Yeah, it's pretty I mean, this laptop's more than a few years old at this point, but it's still going pretty strong. Um, yeah. Well, I think a lot of programmers nowadays are getting a little bit lazy. I think the tools that programmers use do a lot of the heavy lifting nowadays for um, you know, for the programmers, and I guess that's just the way things go. Uh, yeah, I do kind of find that pretty sad. The whole 67 stuff. What's that? 67 stuff? Oh, what it was now that the trend is dead. I don't know what that trend is. 67? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that trend, that particular trend. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, when you graduate from doing like single-threaded programming to multi-threaded programming, yeah, it's quite a jump. Your code bloats up a lot. Yeah, I guess like programmers like at that level, they can command quite a salary. Hmm. Well, yeah, plenty of compute power, that's for sure. Uh, yeah, that's the wonderful thing about computing these days. I mean, the CPU engineers keep giving us more and more power, and our tools keep sapping it away from us with their bloat. Hey, there he is. What's up, Ahmed? Nice to see you. Docker and Proxmox. I'm actually not too familiar with Proxmox. I've never used that before. It's virtual network software. Okay. A Hamachi. Oh, it's a hypervisor. Really? It's a Linux distro that is for using VMs and containers. Oh, okay. Well. Well, Docker is kind of like a Windows term, isn't it? I think on it's got a different name on in Linux. I forget what it's called. Podman, that's what I was thinking. That's the word that I was trying to think of. Shit, yeah, Podman. That's the one. A fancy cheroot. Well, I'm a professional at cheroots now. I work in cheroots like every day pretty much. Yeah, everything costs runtime and nobody seems to care. Everyone's like, "Oh, well, we got plenty of plenty of system resources for, runtime uh requirements. Don't worry about it. The machine will handle it." Yeah, exactly. The hardware can take it. Anything at all to save like programmer time and effort, you know. Oh shit, is that really? The PS4 has 32 times the RAM as the PS3. Well, I wouldn't say that it has 32 times the graphics, that's for sure. The graphics did improve for the PS4 generation, but yeah, not 32 times better. Oh shit, the PS4 has 8 gigs. Wow, it's got the same amount of RAM as this laptop I'm streaming from. That's funny. Yeah, FreeBSD. That's what they used to create the Game OS operating system on the PS3. Oh shit, is that true? Is that a fact? Apple has contributed more to open source than Sony or Microsoft. That's if that's true, that's amazing. I know the Avahi service comes from Apple. That was originally Apple technology. Apple called it Bonjour, but now in Linux they call it Avahi. It's like a service for discovering other devices on your network and broadcasting. Oh, Apple's responsible for cups. I know that they did C-Lang. I didn't know that they did LLVM. Huh. C-Lang is permissive. Well, now you're getting into the types of licenses that they use. Unfortunately, I'm very, very bad at licenses in the open source world. I can't tell the difference between like MIT or Apache or there's so many of them, and they have like slight differences between them. I've never taken the time to like study up on what the different licenses mean. Apple still ain't a good company. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, is there really such a thing as a good company? Really? No. All companies are kind of rotten at the core. Yeah, exactly. They're not really good or bad. They're kind of they just kind of are what they are. Like an Apple apologist. No, you don't sound like that. I've seen plenty of Apple apologists in here before. I don't mind Apple. I have nothing against Apple. Like personally, I don't like the way that they design their operating system. It's kind of like unusable for me. That's one thing. But I mean that's just me. OpenClaw? I don't know. I don't know OpenClaw. What do they do? Where do you get your free Crocs? Oh shit! I should really change the name of this stream. That was a joke that we were all laughing about earlier. We were laughing about people were posting pictures of like Linux computers and their users wearing Crocs on my Discord server, and we were all getting a kick out of that. So it's kind of like an inside joke. Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't agree with you like years ago about Mac and Windows, but at this point, yeah, even for me, I think a Mac computer at this point is probably at least as usable or maybe more usable than Windows machine. Windows machines do nothing but like give you pop-ups and shit, and I really hate that. I'm very easily distracted, and I can't have my operating system like popping up shit on my screen every like 2 minutes. You know, that's ridiculous. What am I installing right now? I'm installing the Xorg packages as well as the X development package group, and also printing support. Yeah, hospital workers love Crocs. That's true. My nieces work in hospitals and they wear Crocs. I don't think I would trust a doctor who's not wearing Crocs. Oh, the registry. You mean the Windows registry? Yeah. Yeah, I've never tackled the Windows registry myself. I jumped ship. I abandoned Windows like before I started having to mess with the registry just to make the operating system usable. Now that installation is probably going to have pulled in a whole bunch of systemd services that I'm going to have to disable. Oh, well, yeah, not too many. I'm going to disable my Avahi daemon. I don't really need that on the PS3. Decades of decisions piling on top of each other. What, you mean how they make modern Windows? Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, really? That's property of GTK programs? Um, Traditionally, I mean, personally, I kind of prefer GTK over like Qt, but that's just my personal preference. Um, Yeah, I think they look better. Okay, rebooting the PS3 again because I probably didn't really have to, but I like doing that after I do like large package installs. Yeah, everything GNOME relies on dconf. Yeah, I believe you're right about that. Oh no, you're a Qt zealot. That's okay. That's okay. We can coexist. Oh, another YouTuber put Arch on the PS4. Yeah, I heard you could do Linux on PS4 now, and it's actually pretty good. Check it out. Can you guys tell that I'm still using Xorg? Look at this. I made an Xoff authority file. Now I can do X11 forwarding, which is fucking awesome. GNOME is insane software. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of GNOME. I think they make a lot of weird decisions about their desktop. X server, you barely understand. Yeah, me too, but I mean, I do know how to make it do some pretty amazing things. You just can't do under Wayland, so yeah, I'm a Xorg shill, I guess. I'm gonna keep using this windowing system until like basically until I can't anymore. Until Fedora takes it away from me completely. And even then, who knows? Maybe I'll just build it from source. I love network transparency. I use network transparency in my work, and that's just not a thing in Wayland. So fuck me, I guess. X won't go away. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it will, because fundamentally, X and Wayland are two different things. I mean, one is not a replacement for the other at all. They do different things. They behave differently. You know, they have different capabilities, and yeah, I just happen to rely on the capabilities that were built into Xorg, and they're just never going to be a part of Wayland. i3 is Xorg? Oh, that I don't know. I've never used i3. The only window manager that like I've ever spent a lot of time using was OpenBox, which actually works really good on the PS3. So that's like my favorite window manager. Yeah, Ahmed. See, that's the thing. I like to use all my all my computers are servers basically. You know, they all serve things to each other, and it's kind of like how I've got my workflow set up. And yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against Wayland personally or anything like that. You know, there's nothing wrong with Wayland, but it's just not a replacement for Xorg. You know, Um, distributed computing, you know. Well, yeah, the only thing that what I don't like is distributions trying to you know, hop on the Wayland train, and they're all they seem to, like, certain ones, especially Fedora, of course, seem to be getting kind of gung-ho about dropping Xorg completely. I think that's a bad idea. I don't think that's gonna be I don't think that's a good idea. All right, give me a minute. It's about time for me to take a little break. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be right back.